Hello and welcome to another episode of Impulsive Compulsion here at Question the Truth with me, Slisk Lindqvist. And today's video title is Let Me Explain How I Think of My Diagnosis. So, oh yeah, this has been annoying on me like for the past hour now. It's like I got into a discussion about parenthood, wherein I stated that some people should probably grow up before they become parents. Um, because the post was basically like you don't get a you don't get to be a parent if you aren't a parent. So, or you can't be a parent if you're rather like stop being a helicopter parent when you don't have any children basically. So like that was the post, and I reacted to it like because some people they think just because they are parents that they know it all. Like I didn't have anything to do with that. I don't have children, and yeah, uh, um, I would like to have children, but yeah, so my childhood was not probably not the best. It's like uh, I don't remember much of it. Like also the things I remember is something that I've already forgiven, so it's like I don't really care that I don't remember everything about my childhood. So there's so after I read that um, post, I commented on it, and I stated, well, some people shouldn't be parents because some people they see you're like basically you're not a parent just because you have a child, and and you're definitely not a good parent just because your child has survived like 15 years or whatever. Uh, it doesn't say much at all if you're a good or bad parent. So we had a long discussion, and I stated that well, you're not you're not ever going to know if you're a good parent or not up until the moment of the last days in bed when you start to figure out that. So think back, and either your old age has been filled with children and grandchildren, or you're alone in that bed and no one's crying over you. So that's how you know if you've been a bad or a good parent. If you're going to be alone at the end of your life. Hmm? Yeah. So that was the discussion. But it was misunderstood a lot. A lot. Because apparently the the thing that the person got out of the whole discussion was uh, me, because I stated that you need to be a grown up, because a child cannot take care of a child, so you need to be mentally ready to take care of another life form. So you can't live your life and then have sex and then voila, you got a kid, and I'm gonna learn how to be a parent. It's like, yeah, I know that you can't be a parent if you don't have your own children. Well, the thing is that, well, can you be a parent to your own parents? Because that's basically the situation I'm in right now, where I'm parenting my own parents. So, or can you be a parent to your siblings? Not really. They're your siblings. Not really. They're your parents. Hmm? Still, you're a parent to those that shouldn't be your children, basically. So, yeah, there's been a lot of falling out when it comes to a lot of things, because people, they hear what they want to hear, because people can only hear what they are capable to comprehend from what they are reading. So that's why I hate text. Text is bleh, shit, crap, because it opens up. It's just a reflection of self that you're reading. So I'm not in the room. The only thing that's me when it's text is how much text there is, or how it's displayed. So like how the grammar is used. That's me. Like I communicate like this. What I said, well, that's up to you and your comprehension, level of comprehension, your insights, your experiences, how well you can grab a text and actually comprehend what one is talking about. But this person is a bit super lazy and thinks that I am the problem because I write long explanations when I do something. I tend to write long explanations. I actually saw a video about why people write long explanations. People write long explanations to others or explain themselves in depth because others have not been able to listen to them or have misheard them or misunderstood them like 400 million times. Like, so we self-condition to explain ourselves into a broader depth. So much so that we basically go nitpick on everything that we say, that everyone else says. We rethink and overthink everything. Like, that's just normal. Yeah, then like there was a lot of miscommunication. It's like I interpreted that she had boasted about being a parent like 3 times, and yes, she has. Even though one was in person, two of them was stories or like the so the first post was if then that. It's like an example. But that example is still based on the person. And then that example basically came up again, and then the person stated that they had been a parent for 13 years. Like, okay. And I said, well, now you've stated that you're a parent, like every other post, basically. And yeah, that's how I read into things because I think about the where things come from because thoughts and what we write about and what we state and such, it's not just picked from nothing. It comes from within ourselves, from things that triggers us. And I triggered her. Well, now I outed the gender, so like, okay. So I triggered her a bunch of times. First, when she didn't read my comment fully and thought I was telling her that she's a bad parent. But in the end, I actually kind of did when I stated that one can't put multiple roles on their children, and neither can a parent hold more than one. You can't um, you can't what's called, so I actually need to it's like, damn. Oh, it's irritating that I can't pause the videos and then return to it. I have to keep on recording because I'm not cutting up and stuff like that. So um, uh, okay, no, there, copy. Sorry about this. Oh. Okay, so what I stated to her was that, but in Swedish, so yeah. You can't be both the hammer and the anvil if you want to refine metal. Like, I'm a bit harsh on single parents, and it's mostly because they think they are more mature than they are. Like, I have a kid, so I'm grown up, and those um, who aren't parents, they're not grown up. And the bastard that I chose to have sex with that isn't here to parent his child, it's like he's not even a grown up he either because I'm the lonely parent. Yay! So I'm more grown up than everyone else. Like, yeah, which is how I perceive like 90% of all single parents, regardless if it's a man or a woman. So, uh, because they didn't vet their their partners. They just went go with the flow, yeah, and yeah, and then they had. I sure wish that I had had wise people around me that could have taught me how I should vet people. That way, I might have not been in all those situations that I have been in regarding relationships and friendships and yeah, all these situationships that's happened throughout my life. I didn't bear anything other than leave me alone. Like, but I like it alone though. So, but that's what's it called now? Copium. Yeah, it's a coping mechanism. I had to learn to be by myself and be alone, mostly to discern who's there for me and who I'm for. Like, who am I thinking of the most of all the people I have around me? Like, am I even thinking about myself? Are people thinking about me? Or could I just, well, die here now and then nothing happens? It's like, the only reason people actually get sad when someone goes is usually because they have an unnatural emotional bonding to the person. Like, and yeah, selfishness and yeah, like shit happens. I'm sorry. Um, so uh, can I stop thinking about it? So anyway, we had a long discussion, and she was she got more and more angry at me. So like basically, she was laughing about uh, mostly everything, and then started to tell me that I should go to a psychiatrist because I am uh, well not mentally stable. Do I fucking look like I'm not mentally stable here? Like, yeah, sure. I have bipolar disorder. Does that make me like a sicko that wanders the street naked and talk to ghosts and do stupid stuff? Right. What's the deal with others and bipolar people? So like, could people actually start learning something about anything? So psychiatrists, which I will now henceforth state as the third party have stated and acknowledged that I have ADHD, autism, um, Asperger's. I'm within high functioning Asperger's. So I am within the spectrum of autism because they took those two and made them one. So now everyone that gets to be in the autism spectrum apparently becomes this super annoying personality because they see these high so this is how they see these stereotypical uh, movies and stereotypical like texts that is written in the doctor statements and must så, alltså, jäklar. Så. I'm starting. I usually don't get so angry that I've heard that. So when people get really pissed off, they actually uh revert back to swearing in their mother language, so their mother tongue language. So yeah, I was not about to swear. I just lost my capability to think and speak in English and almost went over to Swedish. Like, I'm angry. I'm pissed off at her for she brought up bipolar disorder because I saw the pattern of what she was writing, and when I speak to someone, I'm immersed in um, that dialogue. I get so immersed that I actually care about the person. Ah, that's something strange. It's so strange. I actually care about the person I'm talking with. So I read everything that they write. And then I also perceive patterns in what is read or written. It's like, and these pattern goes back and forth in my head all the time. Right now I'm actually manic, but I don't know. I have been manic for 1.5 months, so I don't know how it is right now. No, can you start focusing back again? Focus. Focus. These are not the droids you're looking for. Hello? Stop, stop. Can you focus, please? Change back. Okay, thank you. What was I thinking about? Yeah, okay, so there's an image. It's like HD depression, normal, uh, no, it's borderline, bipolar, and image. There it is. PTSD, bipolar disorder, and depression, and ADHD. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. This is a freaking old image. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna do this then. Like, uh, what's this? LR ADHD compared to HC. No, I'm not gonna check those kind of pictures. I just want to see this. Bipolar brain PET scans. Oh, awesome! This is awesome. Yeah, so normal brain versus ADHD brain. So it's like this is awesome. We have a lot of CAT scans here. It's like scans of it's like scans of the brain. It's like I'm gonna shift over to the main monitor. So you can see here you have a normal brain, and then you have the ADHD brain. So and you see it's obviously in an opposition to the others. It's actually using parts of the brain that normal people don't use. Isn't that strange? It's over so and I don't know in which state this is. It's deeply misunderstood. Most thing is yeah. I'm gonna go in and discuss this properly. I've talked about it before. So I think that ADHD is a pre-stage to bipolar disorder because it's very similar to bipolar disorder, especially when it comes to uh, the the it's like the more energetic states that an ADHD person has, and the hypomanic states and the manic states that a person with borderline or bipolar disorder has. And yeah, the next stage of the whole thing is schizophrenia. Like, so I think it's pre-steps for schizophrenia. Since schizophrenia is just an overactive. So it's such an active brain that it uh, more or less burns itself out. It's like a flare that is burning brutally, and then it goes bye bye. And just before that, it goes bye bye. It goes in, or if it is when it goes bye bye, it goes into kind of dream state. So it's using those parts of the brains that have not been used, and then that creativity stuff starts to happen. Hallucinations, audio hallucinations, projected hallucinations wherein you see things. But I also think that it might not just be that you are in a dream state, it's that you actually have such a high active brain functionality, highly active brain functionality that you actually start to take in uh, mm, a higher frequency range, both in sound and in light. It's like it's the you're you're basically taking in a broader spectrum of frequencies than you usually do when you have your normal brain, which I don't think is the normal brain. I think it's the low functional brain stem. And people who are in the low functioning brain stem are what I would conclude to be ignorant people. Like people who think they are not ignorant. Yes, ignorance is bliss. So people are happy up until the moment they actually comprehend that they need to take accountability for all the fucking things they've said and done in their lives. Yeah, or in their life. And also comprehend that they've been treating others like shit. But they've also been ignorant, so they're basically innocent, so you can't judge them either. But I'm basically doing this now because I got so pissed off. She told me that it's because I'm bipolar, uh, that bipolar people are so freaking problematic to talk to because they turn everything they say. It sounds like we're manipulating people, but we are seeing patterns in stuff that others don't. It's like people read one comment, and then when you when you answer that comment, well, you write a comment, they read it, and then you write a new one, and they forget that the earlier one existed, and then they answer on the other one, and you ask, why didn't you answer on the first one? And they're like, why are you so... Yeah, that's basically how it feels for me. It's like, they don't care about the earlier stuff, they are just living in whatever freaking fantasy world they think is the most probable. So like I got pissed off because this happens a lot. I don't like it's I don't like the IQ scale, but I do have a reasonable, not low amount of IQ. And for me, IQ is, well, it's just problem solving, logical problem solving. I'm a logical problem solver. So I'm a problem solver and I'm observant. And because I'm observant, I can create and discern patterns long before others do. It doesn't mean I'm smarter than others, it just means I'm more observant than a majority of other people. So I don't like the IQ scale because when you start to talk about IQ, you're just talking about the logical aspect of how fast can you solve a problem. And yeah, I think that's stupid because I think that when you reawaken parts of your mind, you will get a higher IQ scale, especially if you start to think critically and start to take accountability for things. Then your mind will start to pop off questions and go on be all rowdy all the time. It's like, and you start to see patterns where you didn't see patterns before. You're starting to become more and more objective or observant. It's like when you become more observant, you start to like see what people actually do. It's like, so some people they can't hold a longer discussion because they keep forgetting what they've written or what uh they yeah, I keep forgetting what I've written too. That's why I read everything I write. So I write, then I read, then I post, then I read, then I write, then I read, then I post, then I read, then I write. So like it's, it's a whole process for me. So I read everything that I post. I also take print screens of mostly everything that is of any it's like depth, so that I, when I'm in another perspective or mindset, I can go back to what I've uh, written and see how far off from reality I was, because that's how I have to think, since I am the one in fantasy land all the time. So I have to copy every fucking thing I'm writing and then read it again at a later time just to see if it still makes sense, or if I was in a perspective or an insight that I can no longer comprehend, because that happens too. I go in and out of different perspectives, and it's like I'm channeling something like more intelligent than myself, because I don't think of myself as intelligent. I don't see myself as smart either. I just perceive myself as an observant individual. I'm observant, so I can see patterns. And since I see patterns, I can fix problems. And that's how I live my life. Yeah. So back to ADHD. You have this high functioning, it's like high functioning brain, and then you have the lizard brain. It's like, yeah, because that's how I perceive it. A normal brain. It's like, but when you start to talk with someone who is not sentient yet, they are just conscious being, eating, sleeping, shitting, maybe working, like, and here I am trying to figure out how the fuck I can find a place in the world, like, because I have this mind that is so overactive that I can't hold one thought for longer for a very long period of time. I have to step out of myself and rethink things all over. It's like, yeah, and it it's all so fast too. Like, that's also totally, yeah. Here we have more brain scans for ADHD. It's like, yeah, and they're stating that the frontal lobe of the brain, this is the back side, I figure. It's like, or is this the front? I can't see properly. What the fudge? I hate it when that happens. Anyway, so is this the frontal part or is this the back part of the brain? This should be the, no, because the brainstem comes down here. So this is the frontal part. And that's the, what the actual, why is the brain so, there's so many scans. So back. Did I find the... So yeah, here we have a bipolar, depressed brain, normal brain, and manic. This is bipolar person. Me! Woohoo! Yeah, it's not my brain though, but yeah. So depressed is when there's barely any brain activity. Why is there no brain activity? Well, because... Well, see here, normally functioning brain. This is my normally functioning brain, basically. And here's a normal functioning brain. Here's my normally functioning brain. Can you see that? ADHD, normal, like high activity brain. And because my brain is a high activity brain, I need to do something called meditate because I am not willing to put it's like medicines. I can't call it medicines. It's benzo and other stuff. It's like if I wanted to drool like a freaking vegetable, yeah, sure, I would put those pills in my mouth. But yeah, like people that does not have a highly functional brain, it's like, or highly active. I can't say highly functional because most people have a highly functional brain, but highly active brain. Most people don't have a highly active brain. It's ADHD people and bipolar and like uh so let's see, borderline borderline blah, 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 what's called border. My brain is trying to fudge it up. It's like borderline, yeah, borderline. So bipolar, borderline, schizophrenia, and ADHD. So what? Why? Why is the brain like that though? Usually it's because it's been depraved of things from a very young age. So then when you're older, this is what I'm trying to figure out with my own brain. It's like I'm trying to figure out a lot of stuff when it comes to my own brain, but when I get manic, that's a whole other. Well, I've been manic now for 1.5 months, kind of, wherein I've been sleeping like 0 to 4 hours per 24 hours, except for like 6 days now, wherein I have slept like 6 to 12 hours, but it's been in between. It's like longer sessions of not yeah. So this night, well, it's 5 a.m. now, and I can't even I didn't know. It's like the time for me just flies away. I hadn't even noticed that it was 5 a.m. because I'm not tired. So I woke up at I can't remember when I woke up, like 12, maybe 2 or such. But I fell asleep like 6, 7 hours before that. So yeah, and before I had that long sleep last night, um, I had been up for 4 days with only 4 hours of sleep. This is what happens when I'm manic. But my manic episodes have become better and better and better, and I'm more functional than I was like 10 years ago. Because I've been fixating on how the mind works and trying to rationalize why certain behaviors happen, why things happen. And I've also tried to not be around drama and not trying to stress myself out and not try to obsess about things. Oh, wait, there's like here we have, I saw this, obsessive compulsive disorder. Yeah, so my impulsive compulsions is that I make these videos and sit down and talk for a while. And that makes my brain kind of calm down a bit before because I can hear myself. Uh, because usually normal people, they have other people that are like birds of a feather around them. It's much easier for them to find someone who is ignorant that they can sit and gossip with and stuff like that. But for people who have a highly active brain, like sitting and talking about weather and how the day was or whatever is too boring. It's not gonna stimulate the brain, so it's just gonna overheat and try to find its own stuff to stimulate itself with, which is why we get so distracted by boring people. Like, and I have figured this out. Like, ADHD people and borderline and bipolar people and schizophrenic people, they they have a highly active brain functionality. And if they don't get stimulated regularly and uh, add information upon their highly active minds, they will not be able to be they will not be able to express themselves properly. So now I've spent all my life, I'm 40 next year. I've spent all my life since I was like 15 uh, learning English and Swedish. It's like English through games, Swedish through school. It's like and usage. It's like in English, my grades for English was really bad. It's like, but as you can hear, I have no problems speaking English now. It's like I comprehend it as if it's my mother language, my mother tongue. Yeah, so no. Yeah. I'm speaking in tongues. Yay! It's like um and anyway, so I learned English from playing games. And then as soon as uh yeah, it was a recent it's been in the recent years, like from 2016 till now basically, or even a couple of years before that. It's like no, it was probably more than that. So 16's like from yeah, because the PS4 broke 2016, was bought 2012. No, that was the PS3. PS4 was bought. Uh, let's see. I'm trying to rearrange my linear thinking because I'm not thinking linearly usually. Because so it's when I have to explain myself that I start to think linearly. When I don't explain myself, I think parallel, a multiple parallel, simulation parallel. It's like that's why I've been talking about the simulation theory, that it's the brain. It's how the brain functions. When it's highly functional, it will start to perceive the thought simulations, and it will, since it can perceive them, it will also interpret them, and I will be uh, conscious about the thought process in my head somewhat. So after I had my meditations, I stopped hearing like all the super the all the voices that was in my head and stuff like that. It's like all the chaotic stuff. It's like after about two months of daily meditation, it just stopped. It's like I think it stopped before that, long before that, like after 3 weeks or something. So everything got quiet. So I've basically gotten control of my ADHD, mind-wise, but yeah, I'm still all over the place sometimes, and it's like, I think I will be able to get rid of my ADHD, to be honest. I also think that I will be able to get rid of my bipolar disorder. Um, because I don't get depressed anymore. I notice that when I get exhausted, which can happen pretty often when you have ADHD and bipolar disorder, is that, yeah, and then I'm also autistic on top of that. So everything is like, fuck you, fuck you. So like, it's misfiring on top of that because of other stuff. It's like, but it's also helping the other stuff to function barely or properly sometimes. Yeah, but I'm like, for me, it's intriguing. So I get stimulated by thinking about my own thoughts and how how I can grow as a person. And yeah, most of my content is more or less about um, uh, well, it's like, so let's go back to where is that? Here it is. It's like, go up here. Oh, can we see? It's like, I don't want to out people, so it's too late for that. But okay, we can see the image here. So we have the normal brain, which is apparently uh, more active. That no, okay, yeah, okay. It's the ADHD brain, so this is how it is normally, and this is when it's no, not. Why is the normal brain highly active here, and ADHD is the non-active brain, basically? It's like, is this a yoke or something? Anyway, let's see here. The normal brain, it's like when it comes to PDS, it's like when it comes to harsh stuff. And then we have the PTSD brain, which starts to misfire everywhere in the mind because it can't handle certain stuff after things that happened. Yeah, but I'm thinking about yeah, normal brain, and then when the normal brain is in a depression, it has a lower activity. It's like, where is the... And we also had that here. It's like, really? Like, there. There's the one. There. We have depression, where it's a low activity, and the normal activity, and then we have the super not normal activity, wherein the brain starts to use parts of the brain that is usually not used at the same time as the others in order to um, try and reason with something. Since I'm like always questioning my own truth, my own life, my own memories, my experiences, how I perceive things, and um, I like to think of myself as a man on a quest for truth. So I'm a truth seeker, and the mind with enough context will comprehend the full picture, and when it does, it will cool down by itself. It's like, I've noticed this multiple times, so this is what happens. Like, the brain, how the brain of an ADHD person and bipolar brain, stuff like that, is like, the brain, if the brain is missing something in the context of the reasoning, it will try to fill that void, and if it cannot do that, it will wreak havoc. So we seek the information that is missing so we can fill that void with facts and not fiction. Because it's when we let the brain itself decide. It's like, now we have AI. The AI keeps doing this too. It's like, we are like, it's like the AI is modeled after bipolar brain, to be honest. This is why I'm having so much fun sitting with an AI, because when it starts to hallucinate, yeah, it's because something is missing. There's a context missing, or there's information missing. Like, so it's the same thing with a bipolar brain. So if we have things that is missing, uh, the reason think that I am healing my own mind is because I'm constantly filling it with information. So I'm filling all the gaps and holes in my reasoning and my comprehension of everything around me. But it's also something that I will have to struggle with when it comes to things that I cannot comprehend fully, because that's when my brain is going to start to misfire and misalign a lot. And if it cannot find the context in my memories, it will try to connect. It will try to create it, and if it cannot create it, it will try to start like building new pathways. So I can feel when that happens. It's like that's usually what happens when I can't sleep also. So, but yeah, how should I put it? It's like when the brain is, yeah, when it can't get the information that is needed in order to build the context, it will, well, use more brain activity. So it will be more active up until the moment where it can no longer be active. And it's not that you burn out the brain or something like that. It's more like there's not enough signal substances to have it actually working properly. And that's when it goes dark and you get exhausted. I've been exhausted. I was exhausted, and the brain tried to not be exhausted. What happens then? I get these high activity states. I think I know now why I have not been able to sleep, because my brain has not been able to rest. It has not been able to rest, so it has started up more activity of the healthy brain cells, so the healthy parts of the brain. And because more of the brain functionality has been up and running, I have not gotten any sleep, or less sleep, because the parts that probably state go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep now, sleep, sleep. Those parts are probably being used for something else, like trying to figure out what to do next because I'm in a panic. Like, and there was so much that happened now recently this month, but I handled it a lot better than last time. And last time I actually handled it a lot better than the last time I had a manic episode, because the last time I had a manic episode was like 2 or 3 years ago, uh, and it was basically in the middle of the winter, and I went out in this T-shirt. Actually, what a coincidence! It's like, yeah, I went out in this T-shirt and nothing else. it was like minus 15 degrees or something like that, and yeah, I had the key with me, so I didn't lock myself out at least. But I did a lot of strange stuff that winter. Like first I went outside, was outside for an hour. My arms, I couldn't feel them. So that was like, I can't feel my arms. Maybe I should go home. That was my reaction. It's like I didn't really care if it would be getting worse or something like that. Also, yeah. Back to the discussion at hand with her. I just got to think about something. The whole thing that I don't react on stuff like that normally. It's like one proof that I actually have autism is that when I get when it gets too much, I stop eating. I stopped eating this summer last time. So because I have, it's like right now I almost schedule my food because I get into periods where I'm not hungry at all and I don't eat. I don't eat for a very long time. And then it's like, okay, it's like and then I'm so fed up with the whole idea of food, so I don't even think about food. And then like see, say this summer I didn't eat for food for 21 days. So the only thing I ate was like I broke my fast every 7 days basically with a bag of chips. So yeah, so I ate 3 bags of chips back in July, and I was totally depressed. I had no brain functionality basically. I didn't go out more than necessary, and I didn't step out of the sofa. The only thing I did was basically watch anime for a whole freaking summer. And then when these 21 days had gone by, I started to see that I was blue up here. That and, and you see my ring here, that's a bronze ring. So sometimes I get green here. But as you can see, I can't get on top of my hand with it. Huh? It's like there. But it's like, see, here, blue here. It's like from here to up here. And I was like, So like a little more blue purplish than I usually am. I was like, I don't know what that is. Maybe maybe it's because I'm not eating. That was what I was thinking. So I was like, yeah, maybe I should eat, but I'm not hungry. So I started to see two anime series that was about food. The only thing they were doing was cooking food. Lots of delicious looking food, but yeah, even though it's animated, but still, Japanese food is Japanese food. Um, so yeah, but I was still like, no, I'm not hungry, and then I like, maybe I should go and eat because I don't want to get this worse, like basically. And then I went to the kitchen and yeah, I made myself food, and it took like a day, or did it take like 2 days? Can't remember. I think it took like 1.5 day at least to eat one of these bowls with whatever I made, rice, I think. So, and yeah, it took me a while to. So, and after that, I was thinking, is maybe I should actually spend a little bit of time making food. So, anyways, like in the post thingy, like she stated that you're just bipolar. There's no autism in you. You're not autistic. It's like, okay. So where's what's your stereotypical uh, autistic person then? Because everyone's not the same. So, and for myself, I don't read about my diagnosis at all. I try to figure them out for myself because I don't want to hear what a third party or academics has to say about it because they're screwed up. They have screw up their ass. So because it's a third party description. It's like the people that describe things they usually don't have what they describe. They just see the patterns and then describe the patterns, and then it's followed up by others, and then a sequence of others and others and others, and then it's basically proven that, oh, these symptoms are most likely because of that. And yeah, so when they learn about that, they can easily point those speculations to a person if they show some remnants of it, and then test it further and further and further. That's what that's what psychology is. But it's also that I don't like psychology, even though I like psychology. So it's more like I don't like the idea that a third person is trying to dissect and analyze me and then put a label on me that is supposed to describe who I am. So right now I'm in the process of trying to get rid of all kinds of diagnoses and stuff like that. I don't want them. So like, it's yeah, but I still have like executive disorder where if I don't have all the context of things, I don't know where to start. I got it now when I had the project stuff that I had to do. It got too messy with working with 9 others, and the others were not taking the stuff seriously, so I didn't take it seriously because the others were not doing it correctly. It's like correctly for me is that you do something as you've been told that you're going to do it. You do it by not being lazy. And when you do it orderly, and do everything as you should be doing things, so like it's going to be easier for everyone that is working together. So like, but I don't know. I think like I don't get it why I get so freaking emotional when I don't even believe in. It's like I I don't I yeah, maybe I am living in a dream world. It's like in my world I don't have any diagnosis at all. It's like that's uh so yeah. I'm resisting the third party alliance. So yeah, uh I don't like them. I don't like them being descriptive, but at the same time, there's lots of of like uh, evidence that mine and a lot of other people's brains are not uh, as others are. It's like I think it's fascinating what I'm going through. Like I'm fascinated by philosophy and psychology and how the brain might be working, but I'm not interested enough to actually work in the field. But I've tried to communicate about my findings, my theories about how the mind works. Now, when I'm making this video, I've already gone through multiple things that I got realizations about now because I haven't been speaking about this for years now. Like the last time I spoke about the bipolar disorder, I think, was like a year ago, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I don't know. Can't remember. Then I made some videos about the whole cluster A, B, and C too. But I don't know if I can find them. I think I made videos and released them here. Or if I released them on library, I don't know. Or some other like uh, competitor to YouTube. But I keep ending up here again. Anyways, like yeah, maybe I should make videos on Kick instead. So, but I don't know. Don't know. I'm thinking that I shouldn't upload videos there. I should just stream on Kick. But yeah, I haven't done that either. I one of my wishes is that I actually get to meet someone that I can sit down and talk to that won't dismiss whatever I'm fucking saying and actually listen to what I'm saying and asking questions. Why is it so difficult for people to ask questions? Why do you not ever ask questions? So it's like I come with an assumption, I state my assumption, and then someone reads it and they're like, okay, yeah, that's your assumption, and that's your interpretation of my assumption. So good. Do you have any questions? No, no, people do not. Also, a lot of people have no capability of taking accountability. It's like I I'm not going to take accountability for, or I'm not going to change for others that are right and left brain hemisphere. So A, B, and C. It's like, what's this? Like MRI activation maps for RND and R ARND subjects with and without diagnosis. Ah, okay. Uh-huh. Diagnosis of what? Because it's ADHD on all of them. Like, uh, yeah, and then there's like people are stating that my frontal lobe activity. It's like I'm thinking about things like others usually don't think about things. I think that because the frontal lobe, the frontal cortex that people usually state is for new thoughts. It's highly active on low activity brains. But it has a low activity on ADHD and bipolar brains. Could it be that it's active in lower ages and that we learn things much faster and earlier than others, and then have to be in this state of um, neglect by others because we can already see what's going on when others are incapable of seeing even themselves. So, and also that's the one thing that is, people are conscious, but they are not sentient. Sentient for me is the ability to perceive yourself, the true self. It's like, because you have what you perceive. It's like you perceive others. You see them, and then your brain starts to go through a lot of layers when it comes to that person. That person is nothing other than a self-projection. And I'm not saying that the person itself is a projected individual. No, self-projection is your thoughts being accumulated and then forced upon what you're seeing. So what you're seeing is just a reflection of self, the highest version of you, the highest current version of yourself is what you can see in others. And if you can't see it in those around you, well, congratulations, you are probably sentient and have evolved beyond what you are able to see, perceive in others. I don't think so though, because there's not that many people who actually do that. Even though there's a lot of people that is sharing these images of, oh, uh, I'm just a projection onto you and you're a reflection of me. It's like people are sharing images like this like crazy as if they actually know what they're talking about. A lot of people they throw around quotes, but they haven't been the person who's actually been thinking about the quotes to the degree that they actually comprehend the full extent of the quote that they've been sharing to others. It's like, and you're starting to think, like, am I the sick one in this society, or is everyone else the sick ones, and I am the one who has the normal brain, but I'm perceived as sick because no one else can comprehend what I'm saying. It's like, and yeah, maybe I'm so sick that I can't even see how sick I am. It's like, yeah, this is the problem with all of this. Like, in and out of this gaslighting and self-gaslighting and self-conditioning, and I'm trying to un-self-condition myself so I can, I don't know, live another way, like stop being like I am now. But I don't think that I need a change. I think I need to find somewhere where I fit in. It's like, but I fit in anywhere, basically. That's also really funny. I'm like a freaking chameleon because I can like I can it's like how should I put it? It's like in order for me to not be inconvenient to others, I can mask myself to be like everyone else. But I'm not doing it anymore because I don't know if I've ever done it though because I've always been the strange one. It's like that's probably why I don't have any friends anymore. It's like because I say strange things. The only things that's holding me back when I'm saying things is myself. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get tired, maybe, or I'm not breathing enough, so I don't get enough oxygen to the brain, and then I gasp before because I'm oxygen deprived. I have a habit of not um uh, uh not breathing properly. I just my brain just starts to kind of kick off like yeah, I don't know. Just I don't know. It's like I just stop breathing sometimes. It's like I'm going into an awake state of some kind of meditative. It's like I don't know. I don't think about breathing, and I don't breathe, and then yeah. And now I'm thinking about breathing so much that I'm doing it all the time instead. So yeah, I have no idea like how how it is. I think it's oh, yeah. I don't feel tired. The brain isn't tired, but the brain is starting to uh, pulsate like in this area. So yeah, maybe I've been overworking my mind again. It's like yeah. Oh yeah, there's the depression stuff when the brain gets exhausted, which happens with ADHD people and bipolar people. A lot of people there are like, I'm depressed. I'm so sad. Yeah, but if you start to rethink how you react to the exhaustion, because it's nothing else than an exhaustion, all you need to do is eat a proper diet and rest. That's all you need to do. Eat a proper diet and rest. And when I'm saying a proper diet, that's not candy, that's not meat, it's actually vegetables. Yes, fruit and vegetables. Eat lots of it. Lots and lots and lots of it. That way you're gonna fuel the mind with good nutrients, and also it might you might get out of the the so-called depression state faster. Depression is just um, how I perceive it is that you get exhausted and then and I'm talking about real experiences here. Like when when the mind gets exhausted, it starts to try and communicate the best way it can, which is you're worthless, all of that. So uh, you those thoughts and all of that, it's like an uh, background layer, but I've just filtered it out in a way. It's like the outside world is like trying to put thoughts of dismissal and self-loathing in everyone. I think it's partly if everything is frequencies, then that's the frequency we're on, all of us right now. And yeah, uh, people need to learn how to phase it out so it just vanishes. Like, uh, but when I get so like this happened recently. I think it was a month ago, where I got so exhausted that um, these thoughts got into my head again after not hearing it for like almost 10 years. That's that made me a bit irritated. So yeah, I started to meditate a bit and then it stopped again. So yeah, because I know for a fact that I am not what those voices tell me I am. I'm not gonna associate myself with it, and then because if I would associate myself with those lower frequency levels, like uh, if I were to do that, then I would probably, how should I put it? It's like I would probably get depressed eventually. So, but I'm above those frequencies in one way or another. One way or another. Mm-hmm. Nanny, 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 nanny. Yeah, I don't know why. But yeah, one way or another, it's like I'm gonna I'm gonna stand above those frequencies of thought because yeah, so I'm shuffling them out or standing upon them. I have no idea. It's like, but I'm not worthless and stuff like that. But usually when you get exhausted, which happens when the signal substances crash out, which is why I want candy. I want the candy. I want the candy, but I ate it up. Even though I know I'm gonna crash soon, and I don't. So maybe I don't know. But after being manic for 1.5 months, uh, the it's a given that there's going to be a bit of a problem when it comes to, well, how should I put it? Signal substances. The brain will have a problem just making it out of thin air. So eventually there's going to be some misfires and then no fires at all. Like, then I don't know how long I'm gonna go be out. It's like usually I don't post videos and stuff like that when I am that like that. But yeah, this whole month I've been. It's like really. Yeah, okay. So, uh, it's not an attack. It's something I've always thought about you. I don't think at all that you have the right diagnosis, and I think you should seek help in order to get the right diagnosis. So, I have real autism, uh, so I usually have a good comprehension about about how that works, and you're totally the opposite of what an artist is, even if it's your personality is what we both are fleeing. Oh, okay. Your personality is what we tisms are fleeing. Like, okay. When when I was at psychologist, it's like uh I I had a bit of a problem with all the diagnoses and shit that they put on me. It's like because nothing seemed like um, uh, nothing seemed like it was right at all. It's like I didn't want it, but I read a little bit about ADHD. So like yeah, and I thought yeah maybe later on I've been more about like maybe it's trauma. And also when it comes to like autism, I also think that that's trauma. It's trauma from um, negligence when it comes to parents because um, well, smoking, drinking, using pills for their headaches and stuff like that. When I have no idea. My parents were smoking and drinking and all of the stuff above. Like I don't know what they did while I was in the stomach of my mother though, but yeah. And then we have like the the state of mind of the parent, like the stress. Like if the mother is stressed, the blood flow will get irregular, and that could cause problems with the development of. So I'm when I'm talking about people need to be like stable and grown up and mentally ready for being a parent, I'm also taking into consideration that you need to be a stable person before you become a parent. I don't think I'm stable enough, not alone at least, to be a parent. So even though I want to have children, I will, well, maybe I will never be able to get children. It's like, so first off, I need to find a mate, and finding a woman that is actually within the range of my standards is kind of like it's yeah, it's harsh. Now I need to read about stuff anyway. So like, okay, we're gonna do this then. When we're already here, so Chat GPT, give me a short description. Give me a short description of ADHD symptoms. ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, is characterized by persistent patterns of inattention. Inattention? Like, yeah. Hyperactivity and impulsivity that interfere with daily functioning. It's like, yeah. uh, it's like, right now in this video, I've been quite calm because I'm tired. It's like, and I've been on it for a while. It's like, this is the third video now, so yeah. Hmm. I don't know. When I get hyper focused on something, like making a video, that's uh, that kind of calms me down, and I feel stimulated. Yeah, the whole moving around and fidgeting and all of that. That's because I'm not stimulated. So yeah, where is my fidget spinner? You, it's the like when I talk with people or to people, it's like uh, I tend to have or I had a lot of problems with inattentive listening. It's like I wasn't stimulated. Well, I still do it because I'm not stimulated with bullshit or like yeah. If it's not of any interest or of any real concern, then I'm not interested. Uh, I've noticed more and more about how the more I I think about the the mind and psychology and philosophy and question have these deep questions. So like I started very early on with who am I, what am I, those kind of questions. Then like for the last like 2 years now, I've been asking. So it's been longer than that, like half my life probably, but it's been very intensive now. The last 1 2 years, wherein I've focused subconsciously on the subject, what is love? So yeah, and trying to figure out what self-love is because people talk about self-love all the time. So like, yeah. So and people don't have a good definition for it. So I had to basically make up my own definition for it. But it can't be just anything. It has to be something that is reasonable and within the layers of the subject. So yeah, that's a lot of thinking. Like you're not a stupid person if you are thinking in multiple paths about stuff like that. And now the next deep question that I have is how do we communicate with others? Like because I've always had a communication problem. So I have no friends. Like uh and I want to have friends. I want to have people that I can rely on. around me. It's like a lot of the stuff that I've been through is probably can easily be put together to be. So if you profile it, it's it might be like trauma, easy, easy, just trauma. It's like an imbalance of energy in the body, trauma. And I think that most diagnoses is like this. That's why I made the cluster A, B, and C videos. It's like, which I don't remember where I posted. I think I posted it on this channel, so yeah. You'll be able to find it if it is like that. So, okay, be gone. So, attention. So, like, common symptoms include inattention, difficulty focusing, forgetfulness, being easily distracted, trouble organizing tasks, and frequent careless mistakes. Well, I can say it like this. Difficult focusing depends on the subject. It always depends on the subject and if there are distractions around. I like being alone because then there are no nothing that disturbs my focus. Like, so I have one person who lives with me, and when he goes to the toilet, that's enough for me to. So even when he's out going in the hallway, that or into the kitchen, or when he goes out to smoke, that's enough to get me to drop my focus and be in a whole other mindset. So like uh, and then we have the forgetfulness. Well, you'll see, you've seen my videos. So I, I am like this, and sometimes I forget what I'm talking about, and sometimes I don't forget. It's like I'm channeling stuff. It's like I'm just going with the flow for the most part, and just letting my mouth blah 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 it out. So what's on my mind, and then I can hear it at the same time, and I don't try to analyze it while I'm talking. So I'm just talking, and then it's like uh, yeah, I actually did search for manic episode symptoms. It's unable to load. Uh. Are you are you kidding me? Why? Okay, because I wondered why I couldn't sleep. And this little shit wanted me to yeah, it, this little shit machine wanted me to contact the psychiatric ward, basically. Here, contact the doctor or psychiatric emergency service tonight. Said that yesterday or the day before. Uh, so in Sweden, you can call 1177 for medical advice and go directly to. Yeah, no, not going to do that because I don't have a problem. So um, like Nikola Tesla, he slept for 4 hours an entire life. He didn't die from that. So yeah, but he had a strange mind though. One that revolutionized the world's thinking. It's like, I don't know if I have a revolutionizing brain though. Probably not. Let's see. Forgetfulness, being easily distracted. Didn't I just prove that? I saw this, stopped, and so I saw it from the other screen though. And I was like, what did I search on here? So I'm like,
Yeah, and yeah, together back like these trouble organizing tasks. Yes, no, yes and no. It's yes if not all context is there. Oh, done, said it. Give me all context and a deep reconstruction of all that needs to be done. Do it in detail, and I will not have any problems following through with tasks. That's the whole problem. It's like because when I think about something, I think about the whole picture. It's like, oh, I need to do that. Before I need to do that, and before that I need to do that. Maybe I should do that before I do that in order to do that and not have to do that over again if I do that, and I keep on swaying that way. And yeah, then nothing gets done instead. Yeah, executive disorder. It's like I don't know where to start, so I don't start. It's all in or nothing, basically. It's like and frequent careless mistakes. Yeah, I do that. I've cut my fingers a couple of times just because yeah, even though I know I shouldn't be doing it. Like when you're cutting onion and you have the outer scale and it's just loose and you're still there and you're like, oh, I'm gonna cut it, and then your hand that's holding the onion, it's everywhere basically, and then you're like, whoops, I cut myself. You know it. Your brain is registering it. The brain is saying you should not. And I'm still la 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 la. It's like intuition. What is that? It's like does not comply. It's not fully functional. It's like I know that yeah, it's a frequency, a hyperactivity, restlessness. Not now. Not much of it now, but usually it is. But now I'm in the zone. And that's when I'm in the zone, I don't get restless. I want to be in the zone all the time, but it's impossible. And it's when I'm not in the zone that I get so-called restless. It's just that I am not stimulated. So I'm trying to get my fix, my daily fix of information. And yeah, not only only information. I like to talk to people too, because my interest, my interest is like we're gonna go into that, but I've already stated what my interest is. My special interests. Yeah. So some people they don't have humans as a special interest. Humans fascinate me because they're so different, and I want to learn more about humans and how they think and how they act. And yeah, since I had a very hard time, always had a very hard time, it's like with people, I've I want to like be invisible. It's like I wanted my problems to be invisible. So yeah, to call me not a real autistic person, that yeah, maybe I'm not. Excessive talking. Yeah, I've never talked a lot. and difficulty staying still. So only when I'm not stimulated, that's the whole thing. Only when I'm not stimulated. And I am not stimulated very, 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 very often. It's when I make videos that I am not as unstimulated as I am usually. So like it feels more like how should I put it? It's like it feels like I'm dropping the resistance in my body, and then uh, when I am not making videos, my resistance goes up, and get get closed off like a turtle in the shell. Wahaha! Let's see. Impulsivity, interrupting others. Well, it's not because I want to. It's just because they say something and I want to like, and it's not like I want to either, but it just happens. It's like they say something, so my brain is like, oh, that's the pattern of that, and then that happens, and then that, and that, and that, and that, that. So speak, and then you speak, you talk. So like, hmm. And then it's like, okay, so sometimes it's like you speak with people, and you want to, it's like not interfere, but you do it anyways because they cut you off or something. So that's a whole other thing though. But yeah, it's like think about it. It's like a person having so much trouble comprehending other people and comprehending what's normal and not, and then watching so much movies and TV series and anime so that I can grasp how human interactions are. It's like I was always this strange huggy person. So like uh, when I was younger, it's like and it it started with I don't know where it started. It was like I I I didn't handle uh, closeness that very good in the beginning when it came to other people, but that was mostly trauma. Like, and yeah, there's also one thing that, like, since I don't have this like extreme autism, it's like wherein when someone touches you, it feels like 240 volts of electricity goes through your body from that point, and yeah, so like I've had those sensations when certain people touch me, which is like it's like that feels awful, but it's like usually it's not like that. It's very seldom that someone has such a frequency difference that I feel it's yeah. Also, I don't want to be like I want to be as little autistic as possible. That's why I want to learn more about people. It's like the source material though is movies and stuff. So yeah, I don't I don't mask, or I mask too good, or I've been masking so long that I don't know if I mask, but I don't think I'm masking. Okay, so acting without thinking. A lot. a lots. Very spontaneous. Yes, I am. And impatient. Of course I am. But do you know that most of these are also the like thingies that is like common symptoms. Like if what is the uh what what is the personality traits of an Aries? So, energetic, bold, confident, assertive, independent, impulsive, impatient, passionate, and straightforward. So, in spiritualism, ADHD is like I wouldn't say that everyone that has a ADHD is an Aries, but it would be fun if all Arieses had ADHD as a diagnosis. But yeah, but uh, this here kind of masks up the ADHD in a way, if this is true. So right now I'm trying to figure out how to uncondition myself in it's like since this is very close to how ADHD is, I'm thinking, so how do I uncondition myself regarding this? Like maybe I also need to uncondition myself regarding uh, the ADHD stuff, right? So copy, and now we're gonna take this and we're gonna take the bipolar disorder. There, symptoms. Disorder. Bipolar disorder is a mental health condition marked by extreme mood swings that include emotional highs, mania or hypomania, and lows, depression. No, the lows aren't depression. The lows are exhaustion. 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 Getting tired because the brain has no serotonin to clickety clack its functionality. So one gets tired. The one thing that is when it comes to depression, do you know what depression is? I know what depression is. Depression is not what people think it is at all. It's like depression is when you think lowly of yourself. It's like when I get exhausted, I notice that I can't think properly. I can no longer build sentences thoroughly. I can't like think properly. I can't. Yeah, but having a highly active brain uh, on a high active state for like say half a year, 8 months, a year. Yeah, it's like or let's say like 10 months. It's like having it on a high state for 10 months. That's it's like it's just you can't have a car running at it's like if the if you usually shift to the next gear at like 2.5, 3,500 RPM, then well maybe you shouldn't drive a car it's like with 8,000 RPMs, like because that's basically my brain. It's like the brain is on like 6, 7, 8,000 RPM for months. That's what manic episodes are. It's like
and before that it's maybe like 4,000 RPMs. Like, yeah, and then it's like you could call the exhaustion basically like when you drive a car and too high at uh, too high RPMs, the cylinders will eventually get so hot that they expand and lock themselves in the cylinder house. Yeah, yes. I would call that stuttering. The other one, which is exhaustion, is there's no more fuel. So, yeah. So think of them two together, like, and then take a third one where you listen to the inner voices of your self-loathing and self-hatred on and on and on again, how worthless you are and why blah blah blah. Everything that's negative. It's like that's what depression comes from. It's like thinking about that, hearing the voices in the head, just destroying your character and everything you've built up. Like it's, it's like dismissing your own existence, just hating who you are, or yeah, in that moment, which is when you're exhausted, you can't do shit. So I can't do shit at least. It's like I barely go to the bathroom. I go there, but it's yeah. The I don't I call it exhaustion because it is exhaustion. So it's the brain can't handle more of the pressure because as a person with ADHD and bipolar disorder, we have these pattern recognition thingies. We can see the expressions of people's expressions, and we internalize that and try to figure things out, and we get tired from just doing that. But I've been doing it for so long that it's been becoming a normal, natural process in my head, which means it goes fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster, 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 faster. Yeah, that's my head. It's just I've been doing the pattern recognition thingies on people since I was a child. So it's like almost 40 years. Hey, it's like, yeah. So, yeah. And people don't have like 40 million different ways of saying things with their body. They have very few tellings. It's like, subconsciously, I notice things much, much faster than others do. It's like, yeah. And also when people are starting to move around, when people start to move around when you talk to them, it's not that they might not be stimulated, or they're bored or unstimulated. Like I think that's why it's like people like me move around a lot. It's like it's the only thing that's reasonable for me. It's like let's see. So let's go back to the here. It's like manic or hypomanic symptoms may include elevated or irritable mood. Yeah, I've had that, but I usually don't interact with people when I'm manic.
because ignorant people, it's like, fires me up. Before I even know it, I'm the war god Ares, and I'm going to like burn the world to the ground. Basically, I get pissed off when I'm talking to people when I'm manic, mostly because people aren't listening. Like they they have their version of reality, and yeah, and I have my comprehension of reality, and then the two clashes. Yeah. And if it clashes, even though I can see that yours aren't that far off from mine, why can't you see that yourself? Then I get pissed off. Okay, increased energy or activity, which I have had now for like 45 days, 42 days, 42 days. It's like basically, I think 43, maybe 45, maybe. Yeah. And it comes and goes also. So and I'm up until my brain is like, I'm tired. I'm tired. You need to go sleep. And I'm like, and then I'm not tired anymore. It's like, which is fuck you. So how can I be like super tired for like 5 minutes or 5 seconds? It's different every time. I was like, and then I'm about to fall asleep. Then I get the micro sleep, sort of a nanosecond of sleep, and that's there, and then I'm totally awake again, and then can be awake for like minutes up till like days, just from one or two of these like interactions. It's like a reduced need for sleep, yes, for up to 4 hours per day for 45 days, basically. So, racing thoughts and rapid speech. No, 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 I'm not talking fast. I haven't been having fast thoughts and such. Yeah, no, not at all. Yeah, I might have. It's like, but it's just how it is when I don't think it's unnatural. So I think that maybe I want to think that I'm more natural than the conditioned people. It's like this world we're living in, it's not suited for people who are always on their defensive side, looking for uh, like problems. And impulsiveness or risky behavior. Yeah, I usually don't do risky behavior at all. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm a coward. Coward. So it's like, it's just that my risk assessment is like, I was hurt a lot as a child. I don't want to be hurt anymore. And I basically force my brain to always have a risk assessment even when I am impulsive. It's like, but not when I drive a car. So I don't drive cars when I'm angry or manic. So that risk assessment doesn't really fully, yeah. But when I was younger, that risk assessment wasn't really there. I had a car accident and I could have killed my friend and myself in the process. And because of that, that's why my risk assessment is so high when it comes to stuff. But I also do stuff where I don't add in the risk assessment. too. It's like there was a situation some years ago about a girl, and a friend of mine got beaten up, and yeah, the risk assessment wasn't really there for me. I just uh, asked the guy questions. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that here. But I was like, "Hey, do you own her?" And he is he is so yeah, and I did it again. So like, "Hey, did you do you own her?" And he is no. So why are you hitting my friend then? And he was like, "Yeah, I don't know." Like, and then he went into the kitchen, and we can hear him like it was scrambling in the kitchen. It's like, and then he came back with a freaking knife because he was going to stab my friend, and I was like, okay, yeah, that seems unreasonable. As an unreasonable action, I stated, as give me the knife and I'll put it aside. So just give me the knife and I'll put it aside. So and he gave me the knife and I put it down at the side. So yeah, I talked about this with others, and yeah, um, if they had been in that situation, they would not have reacted as I did, apparently, which is calmly, and yeah, uh, and also they would probably have, when they've gotten the knife, probably stabbed him in the process. It's like, yeah, I've been hanging around with people that are kind of shady in their uh, way of thinking about things. I think I've needed to be around shady people, like, so I can learn more about like not the shady stuff, but how how those people think. Like, I've always been really fascinated about how people can get stuck in like I um it's like idealisms, like ideas. It's like national socialists and communists and leftists and right people. It's like also when it comes to the left and the misconception about the right. That's funny. But down with the capitalism. It's like, yeah. Do you even know what capitalism is? That's one thing that people. I don't think that a lot of people actually know what capitalism is. I saw a cartoon in order to fully learn about what capitalism is. It's like capitalism is the right to buy and sell products, which means I have a cup here. I have the personal right to sell this to anyone if I like to do that. That's capitalism. Wow. Awesome, right? Yeah. Uh, what this Karl Marx was on about was not capitalism. He was afraid of corporatism when the but he didn't name it himself, which is why I think that Karl Marx was a pissant who could have just gone and died without even writing a word in his books. That way we wouldn't have communism in the world. Um, yeah, but it's corporatism that is could be a problem. Like, and if and corporatism is only a problem if they get their hands on political power, where they start to um, try and legislate law and other stuff. That's when corporatism has started to gone too far. But you still need people from corporations to delegate legislations. So yeah, but you can't, because sometimes you actually need the technocrats to actually give their, how should I put it, it's like they take, have them state their sometimes you need the technocrats to state their, and the thought is bubblegum clutter. Um, State their reasoning behind certain stuff. Yes, awesome. Otherwise, laws will be put in place that basically destroys the fundamentals of capitalism, and a lot of other stuff too. Because there's a lot of people that are not really thinking people that lives on in this world. And yeah, I don't know if I'm a thinking person either. Like, to be honest, it's like having. I was more. I was more thinky when I was younger than I am now. It felt more like I was connected to something more, to a grid of people. Now I feel like I'm not connected to a grid of people. Or maybe I am in a grid of people, but I'm just in a whole other frequency based grid. Uh, so I'm maybe a bit lonely, lonely, lonely. I am so lonely. Oh, oh, okay. So the depressive symptoms may include persistent sadness or emptiness. No, not has that anymore. My mind concluded why sadness and happiness existed. Have no expectations on others and you will not be sad, because sadness comes from expecting stuff from other people. Other people cannot be trusted. If you don't trust people, you will not have expectations on them and you will just go with the flow with other people and just have fun while you are interacting with others. Like, yeah, I've been thinking a lot. Otherwise, I would never have come to that conclusion. It's like uh, trying to figure my own thoughts and actions out for years. Like, I've been depressed since I was like 6 years old. So yeah, I think I think I tried to kill myself the first time in the second grade. So I'm um I've always been uh thinking a lot. Like, also being, so from my perspective, I felt like I was hated at home and at school, so I started to hate myself a lot too. It took till like 2016 when I had my like serotonin syndrome, because I thought I was so I started to have like these visual hallucinations. It's like I was talking with a friend about like memories, and we we were talking, and then he started to talk about some memories he had, and then I saw like a transparent screen between him and me and the things he was talking about. So I could see his memories, and I was like, "What the fudge is happening?" It's like, and then I was like, "Okay, so what if?" It's like, just theoretically, I was thinking, it's like, what if someone came now and tried to garrote me from behind? That, and then I saw two like transparent hands come from behind me, and then having a garrote, and it cut my head off, and my head, a ghostly head, like a transparent head, like rolled on the floor in front of me, and I was like, okay, yeah, I am definitely, there's something wrong with me right now. So I am depressed. I am probably more depressed than I ever thought I was. So I told my friend about my experiences, and then I said that I need to get a checkup quickly. So I got in contact with um, psychiatric ward, and they gave me antidepressants. And this was before I got the diagnosis bipolarity. And those antidepressants were like SSRI is the name of them. They function differently from the other kinds. So yeah, instead of helping me, they they the whole experience became that I was like I didn't eat, so I stopped eating. The only thing I was doing, like basically drinking uh, like citrus water, like lemon and orange juice, basically, and water. For like 24 days or something, and then I had an awful experience. 3 days of like pissing from uh uh well, basically I needed to go to the toilet and I was shitting out water for 3 days. And all the stuff that I've been drinking, it did not pass my bladder. So I did not urinate. I just pissed out water. So it just didn't circulate throughout my body. It just went through me. And that went on for like 3 days with about it's like I think I was on the toilet like 3 times a day or 4 times a day. It's like just pissing out liters of water. And I was like, okay, yeah. And then I started to have it's like kidney stones. Or yeah, I started to have kidney stones before that happened because I was drinking the lemon water, lemon and orange water, and yeah, the that was an experience in itself. Like it hurts having kidney stones, but yeah. Uh, uh, that that fixed itself basically. I went to the doctors. I got like saline uh, injections into the blood, and then uh, the hurt kind of stopped. which I had in it's like it was like a pressure around my back area and stuff like that. It was really really strange to feel like um and usually I have a really high uh threshold when it comes to pain. So when I start to it's like so I had heard that uh an acquaintance of mine, he usually has kidney stones quite often. And for him, when he has kidney stones, it hurts so much that he can't sleep or anything, and he's crying like a baby, basically. And it's like, okay. I've been trained to have a high threshold for pain since birth, basically. I don't know when it started with the stuff that happened at home. I can't remember. There's got to be a reason for me being like suicidal at the age of 6. So, but I can't remember my memories. Like, so it's just blanked out. All I have is the stories everyone else tells me. So, um, and it's their perspective. And the very little that I can actually grasp and comprehend and remember, I've already forgiven that. It's like I that was enough to get me an idea of the situation, and yeah, I forgave my parents because I perceive them as children, and children can't take care of children. Now we're back to the beginning of this video. Did you notice? Yeah, okay. Anyway, it's like, what was I thinking about? What was I talking about now? Oh, that simulation thread just stopped. Then I need to get back to the other one. It's like resistance, sadness, and emptiness. Yes, okay, suicidal stuff, and yeah, everything else that's been after that is what exactly? I don't remember. So maybe I shouldn't be talking about it though. So fatigue and low energy in the depressive state. Yeah, I had that this summer. So yeah. Loss of interest in activities, basically. I've had that for a while now. I'm not interested in what I'm not interested in. It's that easy. It's like I'm I'm fairly sure that I'm just not interested in most stuff or like yeah. Feelings of hopelessness or guilt. No. Even when I am exhausted, I know there's going to be hope. Because the exhaustion is not it's not worse than anything else I've been through in my life. It's just a aftershock from all the crap that I've been through. That's what a depression is, an aftershock. It doesn't have any power. It's like it's just there to test you if you're ready for the next step in your life. It's like where you start to comprehend what stuff is actually. It's like it's the changes in sleep and appetite. Yeah. Mm, usually when I am exhausted, I sleep very little because my mind is still super active when it comes to other stuff, even though it's not actively active. I can't describe it properly. I I it started in July where I basically no you'd perhaps yeah, June, July, I can't remember. Like I slept like two 2 hours a night to like 12 hours a day, somewhere in between that every day, like very irregular. And didn't eat anything in July basically. And June, I only ate vegetables. I ate salad for a whole month. And I would have kept on with that diet up until frickin' now if it hadn't been for the social uh, management thingy uh, swine bitch who said no to giving me money this summer because she didn't get her one print screen, uh, and I never comprehended what the fuck she was on about. Uh, I I I comprehended that after everything was done. And I didn't know that because I had to send it in again, and I had already sent it in like 4 weeks prior when I started the whole process. But apparently, it's just vi- uh, vile, valid. It's like it's only valid for like 2 weeks, and it was there for like 4 weeks. It's like yeah, so I didn't get any money, so now I've been yeah, just living life, you know. It's like it's a lot of the stress and such is almost settling. So it's been a couple of 3 stressful months, 4 stressful months. It's gonna be 4 stressful months soon, very soon. Okay, so yeah, we have that. There's things that I do all the time, and then we have autism. Autism, it's like I'll have to do that then. And autism, like there. Autism and autism spectrum disorder is a neurodevelopmental condition that affects communication, behavior, and social interaction. Yeah, but I've overcome most of it, which means that maybe, just maybe, so because there's one thing when it comes to this. It's like I read something about a stool, um, an experiment where they took a healthy person and uh, took a stool from him and put into an autism person's what's it called now? Bowels? So no, and no, that's not right either. It's like uh, behind then, so bum, and the autistic person kind of stopped being autistic, stating that it might be the flora, bac bacteria, flora in the intestinal It's like, yeah, I don't like that. Intestinal. Okay, intestinals. That, yeah, it's not saved then. Uh, is the reason for uh, autism to exist? Like, yes, what you're referring to is research into the gut-brain connection and fecal microbiota transplantation (FMT) in autism spectrum disorder. A few small studies, mostly notable 2017 to 2019 study from Arizona State University, explored why the transplanting gut bacteria from healthy donors into autistic children could improve gastrointestinal and behavioral symptoms. The results were interesting. Many participants had better digestion and fewer gut issues, which are common in autism. Some also showed improvements in social behavior and communication. Yeah, so some also showed improvements in social behavior and communication. Do you know what happened to me in 2016? While I had these strange behavior body thingies that happened, I have I basically had a reset of my body. So there was no water in my body. I stopped eating uh, animals. It's like from nowhere. I didn't know what I could eat. I just went vegan because vegan probably good. Then I ate raw food. It's like I just ate fruits and vegetables as they were, and yeah, it took me like uh, I think my first hot meal was like 1 year down the line. Oh no, no, no. It's like between 8 and 10 months down the line was the first time I ate a hot meal. Otherwise, I would just make salads and other stuff. And yeah, I didn't eat root fruits because I had this strange idea that anything that's grown in the moonlight should not be eaten. It's like I don't know where I got all ideas from, but I just stopped smoking, stopped drinking, stopped using tobacco pouches, stopped eating meats uh, and dairy products, went over to a raw food diet after I had started up with the like water fasting for a couple of days up until I could like find out more about what I could and couldn't eat. I couldn't even see blood because I would feel sick to my stomach seeing blood. So in order to not feel sick to my stomach, I I did something that I should have not done, and that was to actually sit and watch videos of animals being killed. It's like it's not videos about it. It's like it's documentaries, vegan documentaries, and there's a lot of animals being killed in front of you. So yeah, maybe that's a bit of the trauma to why I'm a vegan. It's like, but I became vegan before I saw those videos though. I just saw those because I noticed that I cut myself and I saw the blood and I was like disgusted by it. So and uh, almost like fainted from my own blood. So really, so something was totally wrong with me. So totally off the rockers. So yeah, I reconditioned myself into accepting blood outside, seeing blood outside of my body. So, and all of this, it went like, it felt like a, I don't know how to explain it. I'm still a vegan though, also, and um, I've stopped drinking again because I started drinking because a relative to me is like wanted me not to stop with all the fun stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff in the world, but you can't stop with all of them. It's like, yeah, alcohol isn't fun. It's never been fun. It's never gonna be fun. So it's I can find alcohol very tasty, but in the wrong company, I'm just gonna drink too much of it. So yeah, so then it's better to not drink at all. Up until I actually meet people that can handle their frickin' liquor, then I can drink with them because well, or rather I don't drink at all. So yeah, I got pissed off at a lot of people and I basically stated that I don't want to have alcohol in near me. So yeah, okay, so back to this then. So these improvements even appeared to persist for months after treatment. The thing is, I had stomach problems that would crash me. It's like I couldn't eat certain stuff, but I didn't know what I couldn't eat. It's like as soon as I turned vegan and started to eat not meat, all my stomach problems just stopped. All of them. So also, I'm highly functional. It's like as a person. I have a habit of. I've always had a habit of not eating. So, oh, ever since I was small, basically, I've had habits that I don't want to eat certain stuff. But I lived in the wrong household. Yeah, so it was eat or don't eat at all. So yeah, or eat until, well, eat up, and this is what you're gonna eat. And you were served, you had to eat what you got served. We didn't have enough money for me to be picky about food either. So yeah, uh, so I comprehend a lot of that stuff. But yeah, I think that uh, like in short, gut bacteria may play a supporting role in autism symptoms. Yeah, so that's a maybe, but it's a maybe that is enough for me to go on. And I've been a vegan for such a long time now that yeah, the only thing that I have a big problem with is my rosacea, which is the hormone problems that I have in my body. That's a bit. So maybe it's that I have a bad diet and my body just tries to get it out of me through all means possible, and the thinnest, uh, well, the part of the body with the thinnest skin from the blood vessels might be the face. So that's maybe why it is like it is. So there's no evidence that FMT or any gut-based treatment can cure autism. So yeah, I don't think it can cure either. It's just it's not going to be a sure cure. It's just gonna better the lives of autism children to eat better balanced diets. Yeah, that's it basically. So you are what you eat. Something that people don't think about. Like tormented animals, and you swallow that, your body will. It's like everything's energy. So there's a transaction of energies. The last energy given. It's like it's the if everything. It's like if it's just pure energy in different states in the spectrum, and we have the ability to like play around with some of it, but we do it on a physical plane rather than a mental plane. It's like that's how it works right now. But if everything is a frequency, then frequencies would be transferable, like animals, like their lost traumas or their full lives torment. Maybe that's some more bullshit comprehensions that I have. I don't know. But the only thing I know is that I have felt much better eating lots and lots and lots of fruit and vegetables. And nowadays I don't even miss the texture of animal meat. So yeah, I don't even remember how it felt like. So yeah. Oh, trying to remember that. Uh, that started to uh, like felt like a needle went into the skin in a yeah. Like we have multiple brains in the body. We have the brain in the head. We have the heart. Apparently has some brain cells, and then we have the gut area. We have a thin hybrid brain over there too. So yeah. Uh, uh, it's interesting. So let's see. The research is ongoing, aiming to understand how the microbiome affects brain development and behavior. I think it is malnourishment, and that's why it can't heal autism. Can't heal it, or it can be healed, but it cannot be cured. Maybe, perhaps. So, also, I am super good at communicating this way through a video and stuff like that. Set me in a room where I don't know anyone. I am either going to be super nervous and don't know what to talk about, or I'm going to be this super quirky person who does the most strange stuff just to say hi. It's like, which, well, I can remember one time when I was so freaking nervous because there was a lot of people around me, and I was volunteering for a festival because my friends wanted me to come there and volunteer with them. And I was like scared shitless about meeting other people because I've been self-isolating. That experience of volunteering, it really it was such a good experience that I went to be a volunteer for that festival multiple times. And then I also tested another festival, but did not they did not treat me as well as the other one did, so I didn't want to be there at all. And then I started to test out that festival. So the original festival that I used to go to, Arvika-festivalen. Like it was nice. I loved it there. It's like I didn't hang around with people. I was I hung around with my partner that I had uh, been paired with, so I just had to learn small stuff about that person, like the name and enough so I could feel it was yeah. I don't I don't want to go into the details of how I think there because I can't even remember how I thought about it. I was just super nervous, and when we had the introduction, uh, they just asked who wants to introduce themselves first, and ADHD me stepped in before autism me could even stop myself. So I was like, "Yes, me. Hey, I am Slisk." Yeah, so um, everyone got shocked because I was so energetic when I said hi. Also, eh, people when I worked at that place, people thought I was say I people thought I was high or drunk. Especially they thought I had taken drugs. It's like because I was always so energetic, and it's not ADHD energetic either. It's more like manic uh, energetic. It's like, but it's when I get happy, I get really happy, and the brain just kicks on all cylinders at once, and it starts to release it's like serotonin like crazy. So yeah, uh, usually my manic episode starts off with me getting happy over being sad for a while. So that's probably I why why the manic episode started when school started now. I've not fully been able to focus on school though. I'm trying. So I've been really trying, but I'm not satisfied with. I wasn't satisfied with the course. I barely did anything, and I got the highest remarks. So yeah, that's also something. I feel like I'm not even putting in energy into stuff, and well, then I see the result of what I've been doing, like a classmate um, had done a Git short log, and apparently I had been making like 60 commits. 60 commits. And I barely even touched the like touched the programming stuff. So I touched the programming stuff the first week, and then I've done some small fixes here and there, and I thought the other ones would do a better job at like maybe programming things. I felt like if I had done something there, I would probably have done all of it myself, basically, me and two others, which might sound a little stuffy maybe, but yeah, at the pace that I usually work and that um I work from when I wake up till I go to sleep. Now think about me sleeping for 4 hours a night for a month, or it's like almost 1.5 months, and then also actually working on what I'm supposed to be working on without any breaks. I may state, I only take breaks when I need to go to the bathroom or when I get hungry, which means I would probably work like 19-hour days or 19-hour shifts if it hadn't been that I started to think that maybe just maybe I shouldn't put so much effort in all of this. There's going to be 10 people. It's going to be okay. We're going to have the planning done and the application done. And then when we were reporting, apparently our application or whatever, our website thingy was in the worst condition, and I still got the highest remarks. So, yeah. And at the same time, like sitting and wondering what kind of uh what are the grades gonna be on others? It's like because I saw that one person had only done like one commit, and we've been programming for like 4 weeks. So yeah, and I was only there making commits like the first and the last week. Uh, while also trying to do a lot of other stuff on the side uh, that had to do with the project. And then it's like the one that also made a lot of commits. She made 90 commits. Uh, and yeah, um, the other one under me was like 15 commits. So yeah, I shouldn't say that. So it's it's a it's like what my classmate stated is like Carl stuff for a win. Since we were like 4 to 6 times more active than everyone else, or 4 to 6 times more active than the third place, but we were like basically up to 60 or 90 times more active than the least active person when it came to the commits, which is like, fuck. It's like, what's going on? So how could it be so bad? And then I heard about how the others had their groups, very social people, Mimi and stuff, and they had early morning meetings and stuff like that. It feels like I was put into a class full of trolls, basically. Is no one taking school seriously? It's like because I definitely don't take it seriously when I have classmates that is doing going school to school. It's like a 100% course, and then they they also work at the side. It's like 50 to 75%. It's like, why? How? Okay, do you have a life? And I'm the one asking if they have a life? Apparently they do, kind of. So I'm the one who doesn't have a life, which is the one who can basically put all my effort into school. It's like, yeah. Let's go back to autism stuffy. So autism spectrum disorder, ASD. The 7:20 a.m. 3 hour long video. Awesome. Oh yeah. It's a neurodevelopmental condition that affects communication, behavior, and social interaction. Social differences, difficulty understanding social cues. Yes, had lots. Still have some. Because interest in human beings means learning stuff about human beings. Yes, right? That's how it works, right? That's how I work at least. So yeah. Uh, Maintaining conversations. Haha, I suck at those though. I can have monologues, but yeah. Uh, but to have dialogues, that's difficult. I'm trying to. So I'm streaming daily now, like between two and between two. No, not between two. Between 8 and 10 p.m. Swedish time. So yeah, uh, so I've started to do that every day in order to kind of interact with people. But I suck at it. So I totally suck at communicating with other people. Uh, I basically sit there and wait till people ask me questions, and then I answer the questions, and then I ask some questions because they are interacting with me. It's like I'm not there to serve others. I'm there to interact with people. We're supposed to be communicating. This is also why I had the questions. How do we communicate with others? Because I have no idea how to communicate properly with others. It's like, yeah. Or forming relationships. Yeah, I suck at that. I try. So yeah, but it sucks because if I'm not stimulated, not interested, people are uninteresting often enough, but there are people who are really interesting and they tend to be on videos. So yeah, that's why I watch movies and TV series and YouTube clips and TikTok shorts and stuff like that. Oh, sorry about that. But that's why, in a way, why I watched that. So and then it's like all the girlfriends that I've had in the past. It's like I didn't I instigated one of them. The other ones that they instigated it with me. And yeah, and I don't even know if I made the right decision when I instigated the relationship that I instigated, but yeah, it was a neighbor. So I can say this is like don't don't date a date. Don't get together with a neighbor. So like if you do that, yeah. It's like I ended the relationship because I had trust issues. So like she said, I'll be back in this and that long time, and then she was not back, after that, she stated that she would stay longer and be there for like one more month or 2 more months. So like 3 months into all of that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna end this now. I can't have a person say that she's going to be away for like 3 weeks and then she's away for 3 months. It's like that's yeah, and she was planning on being away for like 3 more months. It's like, and I was like, okay, no, I can't. Like, if you, and it wasn't even, she didn't have a daily contact or anything. I didn't know shit about what she was doing where she was. So I just did my thing, and then I got a call when she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna stay a little longer because of this and that." Yeah, okay. So I was like, I didn't know what to talk about and stuff like that. So I ended the relationship. And she got angry at me because I have this. It's like maybe she should be angry at me, but I have this stupid idea that when you need to talk about something serious, then you do that eye to eye. And I've had so many bad interactions with the eye to eye stuff now that I've not been able to do the eye to eye stuff with a lot of people lately. It's like yeah, which sucks. It's like my former self has kind of died, gone. It's like I need to rebuild myself, remember my values and rebuild that and go back to upholding values and standards and expectations that I held upon myself. It's like long ago, before everything came crashing down and fucked up my life. Like, yeah, I was like, but the relationships thing is like, yeah, the idea of talking about important stuff. It's like I told her that I need to talk to her and I want to see her. And she was like, "Yeah, but I can't come until like somewhere in January." I'm like, "Okay, so no, I need to talk to you now." So you and I want you to get back before New Year's Eve, so, or before the New Year, like. And she came, and then I basically laid it off on her. It's like I'm ending the relationship now. It's like I've ended two relationships. All the other ones was basically uh things that no, no, I well, the third one is not just me. It was a mutual ending because the distance, well, two people trying to figure out themselves is like meeting someone interesting and then um, not really thinking about things properly. Like, yeah, I'm a very impulsive person. Like, and my my like autism, it gets kind of masked by my bipolar disorder and ADHD, so it's more difficult to notice. So yeah, it's like communication challenges, delayed speech. Uh, you'll not notice it in a video like this, but I do have delayed speech sometimes, especially when I get really passionate about something and it seems like my mouth is going to speak faster than my thoughts can come into place. Then it gets, I start to like, um, like almost stuttering, and that usually happens when I talk with people. Uh, Overall, so I don't. Usually, I just sit back and analyze people instead. And if I'm in the mood for talking, so then I'll talk. But it's different with everyone because it's like all the analyzing of observing a lot of different people and their kind of personality traits is what I've been doing since I was little. So yeah. Most of it is trauma. So I think the most diagnoses are trauma based and is therefore healable if one can get to the point of what's the problem. What is it that you need to solve in order to heal the mind or the heart or whatever or the stomach. Like let's see, unusual tone or rhythm. I don't have that, right? Well, you've heard me for 3 hours and 11 minutes now, so it's like 3 hours and 12 minutes now. Haha. Or preference for non-verbal communication. Oh, you mean like not talking at all? Yeah. When I can be with a person, I prefer not to talk. Because logically, words do not have any functional meaning. They are worthless. That's why I don't like them. I hate text. I hate words and all of that. It's like the only real way to communicate with people is through touch and feel and energetically. So if you're in the same room, I'm still a lot more traumatized when it comes to certain stuff than I am not traumatized. A lot of autistic idiots out there, they have no idea about traumatized lifestyles. So yeah, I was so like what my cousin told me when I was little. So I'm gonna say when I was little and I saw her, so I was basically doing so running like something like this towards her. It's uh like as if my motor skills wasn't developed properly. It's like I don't know. Like there's I can't remember it myself because I can't remember my childhood. I've seen images, but it doesn't feel like it's true. So I can remember some stuff, it's like glimpses of the past. But yeah, let's see. So I say repetitive behaviors. So routines. Yes, I have very very repetitive behaviors. Like I wake up, I go to the computer, and I sit there until I'm tired and I go to sleep. It's the daily order. Like, yeah. And I I have a problem not being around like the energy in my apartment, so I don't want to be outside of my apartment, and I don't want to be in other people's places. Um, because when I am in other people's places, it off, feels off. It doesn't feel like I'm home. It's like, so I don't want to be there. But yeah, when I'm with the relatives, it's like I have to be there. I have to be there, but I don't want to be there because it feels off energetically. It's like off. So I can't even describe it. It's like crawling inside of my body, even though it's not crawling inside of my body. It's like, yeah. And I'm not like stressful or anything like that. It's just like, bleh, blah, blah, så jag orkar inte. Typ. I, I, I'm, yeah. So I figured that maybe perhaps I don't want to be near my relatives. Maybe perhaps I don't want to be near certain people. And maybe I just want to like move and not be in this city. But every city are equally equal disasters. So it doesn't, yeah, maybe I should just move out into the forest. It's like first kidnap myself a bride and then like move out to the forest and live in the forest. But I don't see a big success in kidnapping someone. I'm probably the one who's going to be kidnapped. It is dangerous. So I don't want that. I don't want people to take me away. So, yeah. La da 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 da. Cha 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 cha. Da 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 da. I'm starting to get bored because I've been talking about this for 3 hours and 17 minutes and 15 seconds, 17 seconds, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so yeah, hand flapping. So usually I don't like doing hand gestures things. I usually don't want to flip flop so like do strange things with like I don't know if it's masking, but I've been doing it since forever that I don't. I've done it forever, like where I don't really uh do the strange stuff with my arms and such. So it's like, yeah. But I do have some quirks sometimes that I've noticed. They're not often, but I have some quirks that I can get when I don't know. I don't know if it's a placebo thing either. It's like the mind is malleable. I don't want so the focus for me is that I don't want to have someone else define who I am. So that's why I'm fighting with all my like um, catastrophic thought patterns. It's like I'm fighting with everything I got basically towards myself in order to overcome my diagnosis. I don't know what to believe is real or not anymore. It's like people don't even comprehend what I'm saying often enough. So yeah, I don't know. Don't I think that I'm actually speaking clearly, and it's like, what? How am I not comprehended? How can you not comprehend me? It's like, and then we have intense focus on specific interests. Yes, humans, talking, speech, grammar. That's my special interests. For the longest time, I didn't know what my special interest was, but it's communication. So, like, my special interests are communication. And all the patterns, if you check through all of my stuff that I've ever created and such, I'm trying to communicate. E.T. phone home. Ooh. So basically, no, I don't know. So, um, I'm getting really tired because there's starting to get a bit of Swedish words in the mix. Uh, uh, um, what was I thinking about? Yeah, okay, so communication, like, the universal balance. It's about communication and it's like transparency, fair fair judgment and stuff like that. And then it's like, I don't know. It's all the stuff that I usually write and stuff. It's a way to try and communicate. Learning more language skills and stuff like that. It's also for the purpose of communicating. It's for the purpose of actually. I would have liked to have uh, other special interests too. So I have other special interests because I tend to jump between special interests. That's why I'm a bit of like a chameleon. Yes. It's like sometimes I knit, sometimes I read books, sometimes I well, read books. It takes me like two years to read one book, so because I read a couple of pages and then I put it aside, and then I read like a chapter or two, and then I put it aside, and then yeah. So I almost read the whole book, and then it's like when I had basically gotten this routine of reading the book, I got there happened this thing. It's like uh, in the book, and yeah, it was like outside. It was sunny and nice weather. It's like, yeah, it was freaking awesome. And then I read this part in it's like the and I was with some relatives and it was sunny outside and they said that they were going to and they they'll come back later. So okay, well, so okay then. So I sat down and I read a book, kept reading the book, and then came to a part where the main character, or one of the main characters, like starts to talk to water, wind, water spirits. It's like, and they're describing this hot scenery where it's hot and sunny and everything. The crops are basically uh, dying because it's too hot and stuff like that. And yeah, and yeah, I'm sitting so I can see the windows outside and stuff like that, but my head is still down in the book. And then I felt this kind of strange, intense feeling, so which was freaking off. And and then this is the spookiest coincidence ever. So I read, and then she asks the spirit to it's like make it rain, and then the spirit makes it rain, and I was so in. The only thing I can describe basically was that I was really intensively hyper focused at reading that book. So yeah. And then from nowhere, when I read and the water drops started to fall, I was or hit the ground. Then I heard water sounds outside, and I was like, "What is going on?" And I looked outside, and it was pouring down from nowhere. It was just sunny, super sunny, just and no clouds in the sky. When it's like a half an hour before. It's like, and I don't know how. Yeah, but the most freakish. So I was like, no, oh hell no, just stopped reading, and I was like, yeah, what I'm gonna do? What am I going to do now? But because the thing was the coincidence, first part of the coincidence was not that it started to rain. It was that it started to rain when I said when it read that it started to rain. The one very super freaky thing, very super creepy coincidence was that it stopped raining when it stopped raining in the book, and that's when I said to myself, no, fuck no, I'm not gonna keep reading this. uh, so yeah, there's a reason why I don't read books because it kind of fudges with my mind sometimes. So I rather watch movies and stuff like that because yeah, words hold power eventually, effectively, people say. So yeah. But I don't know. But I do not know. Strange coincidences happen a lot when it comes to me. It's like when I went to a place and yeah, um, and it had been raining for the whole freaking summer up until the moment I stepped on the ground over there. Then it was sunny for 3 days. Yeah, and then when I was going to go home, they were like, we haven't seen the sun here for the whole summer, but when you came here, you brought the sun with you. Can't you stay here for a couple more days? And I was like, no, I have to go. So it doesn't feel right to stay here anymore. It's like, and it wasn't anything wrong with the people and stuff. It's like, it just felt like I have to go now. Like, um, and then as the bus came, I started to see black clouds coming in, and then I said goodbye to my friend, and then I stepped on the bus, and yeah, then I started to see that it started to rain behind the bus, and yeah, in front of us, sun behind us, uh, without ever touching the bus, rain. And it rained for like a long time. It's like it poured down almost as if it rained uh, for the 3 days basically that I had been there because they had overwhelmingly high water levels later on. That was written about in in the newspapers. The only thing is that we can't fucking trust newspapers. Definitely not the digital fucking stuff, because the the little assholes, they just delete stuff as they want to, and they edit the text without. Yeah, we need a new way to have the internet, something that is blockchain based. So if you make a change, everyone can still go back and see what it said prior to the change. Yeah, we need that because we can't fucking trust people, because yeah, there's something that happens in our day and age, and then we're going to censor everything. Well, if you can't censor it, because the only thing you can do is basically edit. And if you edit something that's in the blockchain, then people will be able to see the change from before. And if they can see the change from before, what happens then? Well, you'll be lying bastards. Especially if your it's like rewrite is just to save your own asses. Like, yeah. Newspapers. Why did I even get into that? Yeah, politics is interesting also. So one of my uh, interests, because I have many interests. The big one is connection and communication. So, and yeah, the more you think about stuff like that, the more you can connect to the bigger stuff like politicians. So politics, that's just communication. It's the communication between people and the governing body, and it's all about diplomacy between nations. That's what politicians are supposed to be doing. It's like diplomacy between nations, not govern the people. The people are supposed to govern the people through the state. We're supposed to govern ourselves through the state. So we're supposed to have the power, and those that we put in power are those who are supposed to enforce what we want to instill, and then have it communicated through them to other nations. So yeah, and diplomacy between nations. So the way we have politics right now, it's just screwed up. Like, yeah, that's why I'm a syndicalist and direct Democrat. So, which is kind of like the opposite, but it's not. It's like the same thing for me. Like, it's very close to each other because it's like right now we're basically anarchists. Everyone alive are basically anarchists. They just don't know it. It's like the governing bodies are an illusion that we have to live with, right? Or do we have to live with it? Hmm? Hmm? Ah, let's see. Okay, what did it say more? Like it said like sensory sensitivities being over or under sensitive to sounds. Yeah, I am both. Depends on what sound it is. So usually all sounds uh gets into the same frequency range for me. My brain is like I am going to interpret as like this water, running water, as though it's like say you hear something outside. It's like there's a building project. It's like it's very very loud. And it's outside your apartment or you're outside your house. Then you go and turn on the water. So usually, what's the normal level for both of those? It's like it's a low level in the kitchen, then it's the very loud stuff. No, no, they're equal. That's what my brain is doing. Like, and I don't know if it's that there's a ADHD brain or if it's something else, but it equals out all sound. So all sound is the equal level. It's it's kind of irritating actually because sometimes I can't localize where sounds come from at first. It's like um, hmm. But there are some sounds like very specific sounds. I can't remember it now, but I heard it while I was out walking the other days ago. It was like 4 days ago, 3 days ago. I can't remember when I was out walking. Anyway, there was a sound that really like because some sounds they it crawls in the body when you hear them. It's like but it goes so fast, like it's like yeah, and I don't know. I don't know. Wow. Yeah, and lights. That's why I have lights on all the time. It's not that I'm afraid of the darkness. Darkness doesn't scare me. It's just that my eyes get super fucking sensitive, so it feels like my eyes are like going to burn out of my skull if I look outside. But if I have the lights on all night, I can look almost straight into the sun when the sun goes up in the morning, which is on that side, um, without feeling the sensation of, oh, my retinas are gone. I am blind for 1 hour. It's like, yeah, not gonna happen though. So, so that's why I have lights on all the time. Yeah. Some people should shut up when they say things. Because when people say that they are autistic, I don't sit there and analyze their personality and then sit there and state that, uh, no, you're not really autistic because you have personality traits that is not autistic. So, like, yeah, you talked to me since when? When did we talk to each other? We haven't talked to each other. We have been writing with each other, writing to each other, basically. Yeah. So yeah, just not communicating at all for like 3 years. So, and you think you can discern like who I am from some freaking texts? So I can't discern who you are. I can't discern who you are. I can only see or perceive the highest version or uh, the uh, highest limitation of self in others. That's the only thing I can perceive. It's like because when you think a lot, even though you have these mysterious things called diagnoses, like stereotype assholery from some irritating. It's like you have the it's like what's he called now? Freud, the fraud. So the Freudian slip. Anyway, it's like uh, fraud. I'm gonna call him fraud now. So um, he had this really really amazing idea. Since I can comprehend that like when you start to see something in many people, then it's most definitely yourself that you have to look at. Like, um, because yeah, it's a problem otherwise. And I didn't really go into why I said that. Uh, what did I think of? So I had something on my tongue. It's like I knew I had something on my tongue. I had something specific to say, and I forgot it. Fuck. Yeah. Well, not important then. So yeah. What is the next one? It's like lights, textures, or smells. Smells. Yeah, I've had some problems with my smell, but yeah, there's two that I can smell really well. It's like the flowers over there. So my Hoya, which now is about to get its 12th and 13th. It's like this flower thingy here. It's like it has 11 of them already, and up, it's like up there, there's two more. One there. Motor skills function properly. Up, up, there, and there. Yeah. Looking at the camera and trying to command your arm is not really. Which means we are not really commanding our arms properly. Why? Why is it so difficult to? So I can see myself, but when I saw myself doing that, it's like, yeah, it's because it's mirrored. That's why. So I had to think like no, up and down is no problem, whereas the left and right is inverted. Inverted. Yes. Yeah. Then when we come to smells, those smell like honey and almonds. It's like super nice. Super nice. And then jasmine. Jasmine smells awesome. But then so we have all these shampoos and synthetic stuff. It's like some of it's like smells like uh, it doesn't smell good. I found one soap. So usually I buy multiple different soaps. So when I'm about to use them, I first smell, and if they smell good, then I use that. If it doesn't smell good, I uh, yeah, put it away till the next time because they have a habit of smelling good sometimes and smelling disgusting other times. And I don't want to put something on me that smells disgusting. So yeah, I've hit uh, a bit of a struggle when it comes to personal hygiene too there. Um, because right now I don't have money and the soap smells disgusting and I don't want to have it on my body, so I don't want to shower, but I need to shower sometimes. So yeah, I showered yesterday, but the soap was actually smelling good. So since it was smelling well neutral, neutral, smelled neutral. So yeah, but when it doesn't smell good, it smells like turd basically. Yeah. So no. And some strong smells like is like there's some mushrooms that I can't handle at all. It's like if it's been raining outside and it's like September, October somewhere, so when lots of mushrooms grow here in Sweden, yeah, that's when I so this year had uh, supposedly been one of the better years. So the mushrooms started to grow already in July, basically. So yeah, and now is basically the perfect time to go out and pick the mushrooms that I want to pick. But yeah, the thing with the mushrooms that I don't like is the damn mushrooms that can smell like hundreds of meters away sometimes, especially after it's been raining. That's when I can smell it from far away if the wind is right. Otherwise, it's like uh, it within the vicinity of the eyesight, but I can still smell the little shits. So yeah, I don't like it. Also, my favorite soap, the ICA supermarket had a hemp Nivea hemp shampoo. So like that was nice. It's like, but so I bought two of them, and then when they were gone, I went to the store to buy more, and uh, then they didn't have any one left. And there's a hemp leaf on it, so I'm pretty sure they took it out of uh, like took it out of the sortiment. So the sortiment is Swedish, so took it out from the shelves. Basically because there's a hemp leaf on, and hemp is like cannabis is of the hemp family. It's like, but hemp is has no THC, while cannabis has THC usually. But hemp is industry hemp. It's used to make medicine and a lot of other stuff. So, well, yeah. Um, that smelled awesome anyway. And while the other soaps smelled like shit, that one kept on smelling nice. So yeah, it was like symptoms vary widely in type and intensity, which is why it's called spectrum. Yow, 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 yow. Yeah, yeah. It's yeah. But I don't know if so. I've met people that didn't really show any symptoms, and maybe they were masking for years upon years upon years upon years. But yeah, I can't for the for the love of anything think of uh, I can't think of that person that I'm thinking of masking uh, because I was with her often, and yeah, And well, how should I put it? It's like I was with her very often, and she she was a bit, how should I put it? It's like ADHD quirky, but she was never autism crazy, so or autism quirky. So it's like she was never someone that I perceived as autistic. And a lot of people are like, oh, but girls are a different kind of autism than guys are. So just cut the bullshit. Like it's basically the same for both. Is that some people, regardless of gender, has a tendency of disliking who they are to the degree that they are masking so much that no one around them knows it, and they don't even know it because they've been masking so long that they don't know what's normal and not anymore. So yeah, so mm, the yeah, I think that yeah, so like when people read stuff and they start to associate themselves with what they read, that can be dangerous because people can self diagnose themselves and self condition themselves. I've been trying to self uncondition myself a lot lately throughout the years now. So lately, if you take the whole time span of my existence as of now, it's like yeah, then it's just lately. But uh, yeah, it's like I've met some autistic people like they they get very intensive, but it's the like strange autists, it's like those that seem normal, that have probably conditioned themselves a bit too much. It's like, don't touch me, I'm autistic. Like, yeah, it doesn't work like that though. Like, because the reason that people don't want to be touched when they're autistic is usually because they are overly sensitive to touch. It's like when I got touched by some people in some specific situations, it would feel like electricity went through my whole body. That that feels a little bit concerning, but when you have someone that is like you touch them, no reaction, and then they're like, "Don't touch me." It's like the reaction of the touch and "Don't touch me" is far too long for the actual reaction of feeling electricity going through your body. So faking it till you making it is not gonna work with me. Like I'm too observant when it comes to people and situations. Like I personally have not had very much problem with touch because it's
it's a strange sensation touching someone's skin. So I like touching other people's skin when I get the when I get the chance for it. It's like, uh, but not everyone has the same sensation. I get that, but um, the sensory overload of people, wherein they feel this electricity thingy, like where it gets to a point where it's too much. It's you can you know what kind of people have those. 'Cause that's extreme autism, not people who, yeah, wish they had those problems. They can't even because when you touch a person that is like, oh, don't touch me, I'm autistic. It's like, yeah. One of my friends is like, when she got her diagnosis, before it was like, yeah, huggy, huggy, always like no problems with anything, and then it was like, don't touch me, I'm autistic. It's like, are you kidding me? So just because you got a fucking diagnosed, now you're trying to like, uh, like rearrange your reality or what? It's like, uh, yeah, thinking. I haven't thought about that behavior, but yeah, she had a strange behaviors. Like she called all her exes psychopaths, all of them. Like, how likely is it that you get together with like five psychopaths in a row? It's like, yeah. Uh, Anyway, I'm not gonna go into that, but I've analyzed her a lot after she ended her friendship with me. So, because we had a long friendship, and I thought she was going to be one of my friends that I would have my whole life, and yeah, it didn't go that way because yeah, people are people are people. They are who they are. It's like, yeah, but she was strange at times. Something that I didn't really notice, like, and she was mistreating me like hell. Also, she was super jealous, or whenever I would talk to other girls, and she would be like, but she didn't want to have a relationship with me, but she was super jealous in her ways, in her actions, like telling me about things that I shouldn't and should do and stuff. When, yeah, it's like half ownership of me and not like. So I'm now now years later, when I've had to have all these thoughts in my head wrap around, like rethink a lot of the, like, how should I put this, a lot of these uh, friendships and situationships I've had. It's like, now when I get to, when I've thought about them over a lot of years, it's like it's very different from how it was when it's I can see it differently now from how I kind of perceived it then. It's like, fuck, did days go so fast? Like, I've been recording for 4 hours now, so maybe I should stop recording. It's like, and I don't know. So, but yeah. So let me explain how I think my diagnose. How I think of my diagnosis. This is basically what I think of my diagnosis. I have them, obviously, but I don't like them, and I don't know if it's self-conditioning that I accept and associate with them, and that it's a placebo effect, or if it's actually my personality that's been translated into words and then put a label on it. So I have no idea. So I'm trying to figure out stuff like that too. So it's not easy. And and I heard it's like, it isn't easy being green. So like from Warcraft 3, it's like the orcs. So this is not, or maybe it's not from that. So, well, it's from the Warcraft anyways, but it isn't easy being green. But I was thinking about not green of envy first. I was thinking about green as in the youngster, and then green of envy, and then green as money. It's like, and now I'm just sitting explaining my thought patterns again, and I don't like that. So it's like I've been explaining. But I stated I would explain, so this has been a 4 hour trip of explaining Lane. It's like yeah, and some memory stuffies too. It's like and some almost too emotional stuff, thought in my head as I've gone through stuffies here too. But yeah. Well, I'll end it here then, and it's gonna say like thank you for not listening, and see you next time. So that's